should be that all set up. Wait, no. Can't forget to do that. Okay. Hi! It's good to see you. Key. Why do they hide the difficulty settings in that many menus? I don't have a... But I don't have a save file. How do I sound compared to the game audio? Like, is everything okay? Okay, that's good. So I may as well explain what I'm going to be doing here today. This is Pokemon White 2, completely unedited, but I have legitimately unlocked the challenge mode by beating a copy of Black 2 and then sending over cleared data to this game via wireless connection with my 2DS's in order to be able to play this in challenge mode. That's definitely what I've done. I had... There we go. I had, So I kind of had the idea to run only one type of Pokemon through a game, because I was like, how hard could that really be? And I looked at it and I was like... and it changed from, how hard could that really be, to... how hard could that really be? So I looked at this game because it is, you know, the hardest Pokemon game. Like, definitely. The challenge mode is much more difficult than people give it credit for. A lot of people say it's just increased level, probably because the game tells you it's increased level. It's not just increased level. Tricky questions. So I looked at this game and I was like, well, okay, I will narrow down the types that are available before the first gym. Because, you know, there's a lot of things that's like, if it's available after, like, the 5th gym, you know, like, people will still be like, oh, but there's 6 Pokemon available before you beat the Pokemon League, so you can still do it. And it's like, yeah, but you're not really doing it. The ideal type of mono run for me would be grass, fire, or water. But anyway, I narrowed it down, and then I looked at them all, and I removed all the ones which I thought would be not the hardest. So I ended up with 4. 4 types that I thought, these will all be hell. I'm going to do them from what I think will be the easiest one, which is this one, all the way through to the hardest one. So the type I'm going to be doing today is Flying, and basically I can only use Flying types in battle. With the exception being I do need to actually have a starter Pokemon. So, yeah. I have absolutely no strong feelings about naming this guy anything other than Hugh. Like, he's just Hugh. It is what it is. You got that right, Professor Juniper. So I've kind of, therefore thought about a lot of this stuff, you know. None of this was randomly chosen, type-wise. Like, I do think this will be hard. Thank you. I won't need luck though, I'll need pure unadulterated skill. Obviously none of the starter Pokemon are flying types, so that kind of sucks. But yes, I think this will be the easiest of the four. Of the four, 3 of them do involve soloing the first gym battle. So the fact that this one involves that is not anything special. However, this is one of only 2 that involves also soloing the second gym battle. Yet I still think it'll be easier. Because one of the types gives you nothing but trash. All game. But we'll get to that. Pokédex. I suppose I shouldn't skip through this one as much, but at the same time, like, it's a Pokemon game. You'll pick it up. Oh, I never noticed the little Daruma doll. Right, battle style's staying at shift because I don't hate myself, we'll see. And I think the first thing that I actually want to do is save and turn off the game. The Wii on the floor is cute. I'll analyse it in a second. There it is. Every Pokemon game always had the current generation console, like, interactable with. But this led to Sword and Shield being a game where you could actually interact with the console you were playing the game on. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that I actually have to go in here now. Nope, that was just a complete waste of time. Well, I know now for future. I still can't get over them hiding the difficulty settings in that many menus. I'm actually not sure if the Wii will have it. Oh yeah, of course this game also has the seasons. Kinda wish they'd kept them, because they did, I feel, add to the game visually, even if they didn't add a lot mechanically. Oh, RPGs never change. There you go. That's everything you get to know about the Wii on the floor. Oh, the big root! That's not what Daruma dolls are for. There is a nunchuck though! Right? Oh no, it's 2 different Wii remotes. I think it's really hard to tell when they look like L brackets. If I get further away, maybe they look like Wii remotes. Nope. I will. I'm gonna take really good care of it and I'm gonna put it in the box as soon as possible. Wait. Summer. Hang on, did I just praise the weather system when it's just... I just need to make sure that I can actually, you know, catch catch my first Pokemon? I mean, I can. But in summer it has an encounter rate of 5%, so we're going to be there for longer than we needed to be. I'm glad I praised the seasons. They've really helped me. There's something so satisfying about this, and I don't know what it is. The implication that all that she heard was, she'll fake her own identity. I'm gonna be real, I don't overly care which of these lads I take with me. But the thing is, if I take Oshawott, then my rival will magically have a Snivy, which is weak to flying. And if I take Snivy, my rival will magically have a Tepig, whose final evolution is half fighting and therefore weak to flying. But if I take Tepig, you'll magically have an Oshawott, and it's not weak to flying, so technically Tepig is the hard... What is going on with my... Right. Technically Tepig is the hardest option, I guess. In all three of the other runs, we will be taking Snivy. Because it just happens that Emboar is always the one that's good against the types I've chosen. Anyway, what name are we given to this pig that will be around for about 5 minutes? Solid name. What is wrong with my controller? Right, okay, I'm just gonna have to use the D-pad. Something's actually wrong with my my stick. Except it's not when I'm trying to make it wrong with it. Oh, if I flick it, it can... Oh, right, anyway. Well, here's Bibi. Fascinating stuff. This just feels like it's really targeted at me because this Tepig's going right in the computer system as soon as it can. Like, I had this whole application process. He's just shown up and got a free encyclopedia. feel really small. Oh well. The actual run doesn't start for like another half hour or so, you know, strap in. I'm not exactly sure why it's having issues running the very legitimate copy of this game that I've got. It was all fine when I practiced it, because of course it was. Damn, this Tepig's kinda good. Well, at least for the portion of the game that we need to use Baby for, we'll be alright. Yeah, them's the breaks indeed, like... Ugh. It's not weak anymore, it's stronger than his. He raised it from an egg. I mean, what if Like, what does that do? Oh, it's running a bit fast now. There must be a way to actually... Well, I looked at everything I could. Could just try... Okay, I closed a few things. I'm sure that'll make my DS run better. These are the earliest running shoes ever. Thanks, kid, but I don't need it. Oh well. No, please! Is this guy gonna stop me too? can't wait to sit through this catching tutorial 4 individual times. I mean, in the interests of, you know, not slaughtering my eventual team member, I'm gonna not fight everything. Okay, so Ember's definitely the stronger of the 2 attacks. I'll get it later. That's me. I don't want to train. Please. I didn't... I'll be okay. Okay, I do need to fight this guy, there's no way around it. That's very sad. It's level 5? This is challenge mode! I mean, for most of the game, challenge mode isn't actually much harder. But, oh, don't worry, that changes. I would say that the hardest parts of No! Baby! Stop! I would say the hardest parts of challenge mode are, the very beginning, like the first couple gyms, and the very end, because... Whew, the Elite Four and Champion battles do not pull any punches. No, no, the grass is right there. Still a level 5. So much experience that could have gone to, you know, the right person. All shoved into this pig. Okay, I wasn't actually paying attention. They did actually give me Pokeballs, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, now we just need to catch a 5% encounter. This isn't it. At literally any other time of year, it would be a 25% encounter. You know, if I'd just done this like 5 days ago. Your time will come. Oh god, your time will come. Oh, don't jinx it. I don't want it to take well over 20 encounters. I mean, is anyone counting? What's this, like 5? Six? Seven? Eight? This stupid thing, right here, the worst Pokemon, is what's taking up the slot of what I actually want to catch. So thanks for that, Sunkern. For how common you are in the summer. Oh, thank you for the follow. This is number 11. Hey! Only took 12! Now there is one nice thing about summer, and it's that, for some strange reason, in summer, P-Dovs are only level 4, whereas in all other seasons, they range between 2 to 4. So we've at least got something good right out the gate here. Well, good. Half the level of my current Pokemon. And I do not want to kill it. Oh, thank you very much. I hope it'll be interesting past this beginning part. This is very much a stream that will get more interesting as it goes on. At the start, it'll be pretty dull, I think. Please don't just spam Gust. Okay, Growl. After it uses 2 Growls, I feel happy using a Tackle. No, no Gusts. What's that, like 7 damage? Like 3. That definitely didn't deal 3 last time. Thankfully I don't need Pokeballs again for a very long time, so... Okay! Right, what am I calling this P-Dove? I will accept the first name that is not terrible. Why do they have so many spaces? What's the need? Like, I see what you've done, right? You've made an anagram of P-Dove, but it's terrible. Video P. Alright, well, if there's no other suggestions, then Video P it is. Really? Video P? What are you gonna do when she evolves? Great name for a great bird. Well, thankfully I have no intention of keeping this bird forever. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is go and put it in the box and then go and grind her up, because I am not getting very far with just a level 4 P-Dove. Alright, baby, have fun in there. Okay, but with that, it has officially begun. I'm hoping this won't be too terrible. Once I'm out of the early game, this run will be fine, but the early game is genuinely just all P-Dove all the time, so who knows how it'll go. On the plus side though, really easy to grind up because it's summer, so there's more grass types than usual. Yeah, let's go. Look at all these grass types. Great. I'm glad Video P doesn't have a special attack lowering nature or anything like that. But hey, she's got massive pecs. I'll be honest, big pecs is probably going to be pretty useful for this run. More so than Keen Eye would be. And I don't know what P-Dove's hidden ability is, but we couldn't get it anyway. But yeah, there's a lot of things in the early game, which is where the issues lie, that have things like Leer and Tail Whip, so just be able to avoid that's pretty great. Okay. I'm only going to try and get her to level 6. I think after that she'll kind of cover herself. This is what we want to see. We want to see lots of Swaddle. Not lots of level 2 Swaddle, but still lots of Swaddle. Because Gus should one-shot, it's 4 times effective. Honestly, if it didn't one-shot, I'd be very concerned about this run. Okay, you gain next to no special attack, that's great. You learn your first physical flying attack at like level 1,000,000, so that's great. How much grinding do I expect to be in this run? Okay, I genuinely don't think there will be any outside of the very start. Like, I will definitely need to grind to beat the first gym, but I'm gonna try and not grind past the gym leader's Pokemon, or at least too far past them. Like, I'm not gonna grind up to like level 50 to beat the level 12s, but genuinely this run will be the most straightforward of them all, and I don't think there's gonna be much grinding involved. It's just this first stream is gonna be kinda boring. Although then again, we got to level 6 remarkably quickly. I'm kinda tempted to go to level 7. Let me look at P-Dove's moves. I want a normal type move. I don't know when he gets one. I'm not getting a normal type move. I'm not going to sit here until level 11. I will go until 7 though, because this is significantly faster than I thought it would be, and 7 is more where I would like to be. I just chose 6 because I thought it would take forever. Yeah, the reason I want a normal type move is because there are going to be Wild Mareep soon, and they're going to be a pain to take out with only flying moves, so I'm probably just going to have to run away from them. electric types in general are going to be a problem for this run. Thankfully, for whatever reason, there's like no rock types for a very long time. Like, at all. Like, no opponents will have them. So I don't need to worry about them. And the only steel type I'll need to deal with is Magnemite. But it's already an electric type, like it's already the bane of my existence, so... Glad all those Swaddles showed up. I didn't get it. I didn't understand why they called it Big Pecs. Like when it first came out. Because I remember seeing it being like, that's a really weird name for an ability. Like, what kind of, like, Big Pecs? What does that even mean? But it's absolutely fantastic. I have no idea what its name in Japanese was. I'm guessing that this is a purely English translation pun. And that even if there is a pun in the Japanese version, I won't understand it. Honestly, grinding up to level 7 might be overkill, but I'm scared of the Mareep. Also, she only gained like a point of special attack, I think, in all 3 levels, so that's great. That's a great start. At least I get a physical attack at level 11. It's actually really annoying because she gets lead at level 8, but I can't use it because there's no point loading enemy defense when all I have is Gust. In most challenges, I would try not to use items, but the thing is, Black 2 and White 2 are quite unique in that you can't actually buy X items until the post-game. So I see no reason to hold off on items myself. Like, any item I use will have to be strategic, so that's my excuse for why the first gym is just going to be spamming potions. That hiker almost definitely has a rock type. Huh. That would be fun. Anyway, sorry, back to the topic of grinding. Even if there is more, Gen 5's grinding is much faster than other generations, because Audino appear almost everywhere throughout the game, and they give tons of experience. Like, you just need to run back and forth until you get a bit of grass to shake, and then, boom, Audino. Okay, maybe 7 was overkill. It's hard to tell, because Gen 5, there's not really such a thing as overkill. Because as you overlevel your opponents, you start to get less experience, so the game will not let me level that high. You see, this is one of the things that the seasons do. In autumn, this fills up with fallen leaves, just if you didn't know, and it lets you get that Pokeball. This game tries to do more than what Black and White did with seasons, and as a result, it's really sad that they just got cut from the rest of the series, because they were quite cute. Except for the part where they made Pidove really rare. Yeah, this grass, Mareep. Please no. Oh. Okay. I thought this was later for some reason. This might be bad. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't really know about the seasons, because Gen 5 was not the most played generation. Obviously nowadays everyone talks about how it's the most underrated. It probably was, though. You know, it's the only Pokemon game that was really underrated that I think is actually really good. But, yeah, the seasons are great. Like, they change every month, thankfully. Like, it's not like they actually change with real-life seasons. But visually, if nothing else, they're really cute. And there's a whole Pokemon that changes based on what season it's actually it is currently. But they remove that entire mechanic in future generations and just make it always the summer form? Can't say I remember. Might be spring. Also, another thing that they remove from future games that I quite like is the when you're on low health, the battle music changes. You'll be hearing that a lot. Oh, that was 2 points of special attack there. And almost level 10. Okay, Video P, you're doing okay. This is kind of what I mean. Challenge mode means you need less grinding because the levels are higher. Like, it's harder, but it also is balanced around itself. I love the change in music. The issue is that is its only track, which means no matter what battle theme is playing, it always changes to that track, and as a result it can actually be quite interrupting for some of the cooler battle themes. Please heal me. Please heal me. Please heal me. I don't want the potion, I want to be healed. It is a cool idea, I just wish they had done another track for every theme. Like, that's all they needed to do to make it cool. But no, it's another thing that just got cut completely. You can kind of tell that a lot of love and work went into Gen 5. Like, I think it was Masuda said that this was his like passion project. You know, like this, he was really happy to make Black and White, and he was really upset at all the backlash they got because he tried to make something different and new with more work put into it. But yeah, I feel like as a result of that, we kind of didn't get as much in future generations. Which sucks, but you know, we still get new Pokemon. So... Did you... Look at them trying to trick me like that. Yeah, you really check that bale of hay. It's me, I have a pigeon. Level 10's coming up, then level 11, when I finally get an attack. Okay, it's just a bug. Okay, well that's probably a Suwaddle then, because there's no other bug available this early. The next available bug is after the first gym. Not that I know that for any particular reason. Yeah, you growl me all you like. I'm immune to debuffs. See, honestly though, if I'd done no grinding at all, I would probably still be at like level 9, because if I was a lower level than Hugh's Oshawott, I would have gotten more experience from it. So I probably didn't actually need to grind. That was probably unnecessary of me. An item around here, right? Thought there was. Oh, it's up there. That's a weird early game Pokemon, but okay. I mean, what the grinding did, if anything, is it sped up the early game and... Oh no. Okay, that was shockingly fast. I guess that's what happens when you only use one Pokemon and when it levels up really quickly. Yeah, I won't be using that for a long time. Normal was one of the types I was able to just immediately cut, because it's just flying but easier. Like I can use Pidove, but I can also use Lillipup and Patrat, so it's kind of a shame because it would have been neat to use normal types, because there's you care much less about types with them, because they're pretty much all just normal. And you care more about their stats and stuff, because they can all learn the same moves, basically. It makes for its own kind of strategies, but unfortunately... Phew, you scared me. Right, I'm pretty sure this guy has a Mareep. Which, if I remember that, there's just something wrong. Okay, starts with a Lollipop. Damn, Video P. I see where you got the OP in your name from. Yeah. We fear the sheep. Oh, we don't fear the sheep. Game design. You know what, Hugh? Just for you. Because I swear I never end up actually using Paralyseals. Like, they always just sit in my bag until the end of time, because I'm like, maybe I'll need them later. Are you a trainer? Help, look for the hair deer. Level 12 already. Despite the levels of all these trainers though, don't be fooled. 12 is not over-leveled. I believe the gym leader is rocking 2 level 12s and a level 14. Oh, item. Oh, X attack. See, no, that right there is like one of 3 X attacks I can get before the post-game. And I'm not going to be doing the post-game, so I really don't get very many of those. My favourite Gen 5 Pokemon? There's a lot to choose from, to be honest. It's not P-Dove. I actually don't really care for the P-Dove line. Like, I don't dislike them. I think it's cute how it's literally just a pigeon. He doesn't try and do anything else. My favourite though... Genuinely, there are a few. I really like Vanillux. And I really like, I quite like Lilligant. But I also really like things like Archeops. And I like Tofagrigus. Oh, it's Excadrill! Of course it's Excadrill. There we go. I love Excadrill because it like looks really menacing, but it's actually only about 3 feet tall. Personally, no. I'm debating whether to actually use Frustration. I think at low levels it's more powerful than Quick Attack. But I also don't want to, like, you know, waste... Well, not waste it, but, like, I don't want to waste a move. But then again, one of my moves is Growl. Do you still hear me? That's so cruel. I can't believe it wasn't that long ago that you were just level 4 Video P. Feels like we've only been together for like 20 minutes, but in actuality it's been like 25. I love that, wow, I could almost mistake you for someone else, because it's like, didn't you have a pig? Now you have a pigeon? They're not quite the same. Okay, X speed. It's good to collect the X items while I can. Wait, see out of my garden? Oh. So for some reason, in Alder's first appearance in both Black and White and Black 2 and White 2, he always just has you beating up children. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know why he hates children so much. Level 10? Alder, they would have kicked my ass! Okay, level 13. That's good, that's good. I think we'll hit 14 just in time for the gym, like the actual gym battle, so that's good. Oh, thanks. I didn't need that. Some battles are decided by type matchups. Yeah, but this isn't one of them. Oh. I did think that hurt quite a bit. It's gonna be close, I think, whether we hit 14 or not. Oh, hi. I have never collected all of these medals. I don't think anyone has ever collected all of these medals. Yes, I do, I know it. Oh. That's just the most JRPG sentence I've ever seen in my life. I won't look at them. I will literally not talk to you until the very end of the game and see how many medals I got. Thanks, Alder. Glad you came out of your house just to tell me that. Who does that? Who just leaves their house and then just goes like, oh yeah, also this, and then goes back in? That's so weird. You at least like, you pretend you're actually going somewhere, right? How did you... Okay. I was actually just about to complain about how there's basically no berries in this game. That took a while for that Patrat to actually appear. Okay, video P is decent. But you see, I get like no experience anymore. Like, I'm not grinding any further. It's not going to happen. And that might be inconvenient. We'll see. Go video P indeed. Why can't moral people be like that? That felt targeted. Sick gym puzzle. I don't know, there's something like normal type gyms don't really feel like they need puzzles. That's the whole draw of the normal type. Look at this level jump, by the way. Like the trainers had like 8s and stuff, and then suddenly you fight those two with Alder and they have 10s, and then everyone here's got 10s. This gym is brutal. This gym is genuinely the hardest gym battle in the entire series. And I'm gonna do it with just a pigeon. My pecs are too big. I'm sad there's no like big buff bird Pokemon that has big pecs, you know? The girl? Pedro, do you not know her name? You not introduce yourself to her? Like, you work here, right? Or do you work here? Like, you're still a child. Do you get paid? Oh, I think Keen Eyes is hidden ability actually. Its other ability is Super Luck, isn't it? That would actually have had some use. Oh well. Big Pecs is funnier. It's fine. Any chance I'll win this damage race? Big Pecs. I did not pay attention to what her name was. I think it was Serena. All that matters is that Pedro calls her the girl. Okay, I have literally no strategies for this battle. The strategy is probably going to be die several times, Swolpedge. Video P is the ultimate muscle girl. Her attack is her highest stat. She is indeed swole. Big pecs, big attack. Leer. I'd be threatened. Genuinely, don't be surprised if this takes several attempts. I do have a plan though. It's to spam Growl. Because what makes Cherin so difficult is that you have no options at this point in the game. There's no real, there's no option for fighting types either. And he has Workup, which he will use to turn any of his Pokemon into terrifying sweepers before you can do anything about it. But if I just keep up the Growls, I happen to know from past experience, he stops using Workup once he maxes his special attack. Workup becomes his weakness, because I can just growl him into the ground. God, the battles are so fast in this game. Like, it doesn't take very long for it to reach my turn again. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so he should stop using them now, because his special attack is maxed. He has no special moves. I don't think I can do this with all of his Pokemon, unfortunately. Because I'm pretty sure he actually does have special moves on at least one of them. May as well look up his moveset. That's bad. Oh, I forgot to give myself an Oran berry as well. That's also bad. Okay, okay, it's taking a while to load. May as well just go all out with the fresh water. Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to find your... I know, it's a bit evil of me. Here we go. Right. No! He has no special moves. In that case, I could probably win this battle without items. If I equip the Oran berry. Hell yes, I want air cutter. Oh, he's going straight out into his ace. Okay, please don't outspeed me. Okay, it outspeeds me. Hope you're all ready for 12 more growls. Video P is a growly girl. This is such a scummy strategy. So what I was thinking of doing was, after I'd growled the Patrat down into nothing, I was gonna use the X attack and just try and sweep him with quick attacks, but like, I have no need to do such a thing. I can save that for later. Later will never come, I guarantee it, but I can save that for later. Okay, so you should stop using work up here. I mean, that still flippin' hurts. Nine, so I can use another one. There's not really a need to. Well, no, there is actually. I want to use as many growls as I can. I could use another one, but I'm not going to risk Video P like that. No, don't. Is he really fishing for flinches? Stop fishing for flinches! I used the fresh water too soon. I didn't think I was going to need to use another healing item, so that's why I wasted it so early. So I need to use 2 more growls. Tackles are still doing 4. With any luck, they'll go down to 3. Otherwise, these growls will feel a bit wasted. 3. Pathetic. Air cutter actually might be stronger. 55. I don't know why I looked at those. I have no idea how damage is calculated. Well, stronger if you do that, Video P. I mean, I don't know why I'm looking like that, like I've not used like 50 items in this battle. I don't think I needed to do any grinding. I think I might have oversold this battle. Whoops. Yeah, I thought his P-Dove would have Gust, but it doesn't for some reason. For some reason, Gust is the move he decided to get rid of for workup instead of like Veer. These stupid pigeons, man. Well, they're living their best lives. I need to go all the way down to 4 workups left. I forgot. What is the point in life? That was like 10 minutes of my life, Sharon. Well, 36 more growls, let's go! I was so happy that that was going to happen first try, and he just took it away from me. So is the P in Video P short for Pidge? Is that her full name? I mean, I will get... it can be done. Oh, I just really thought I was going to get it first try. Video Pidge, okay. It's a solid name. On the plus side, this went significantly better than I feared it might. Like, I ended up not needing a lot of stuff here. Like, I don't need the X attack, I don't need the X speed. I can save them. It gives me a lot of hope for this run. I did think it would be the easiest of the 4 mono-type runs that I have planned. But I didn't think it would be easy. But this should be harder than the second gym, so... Cherin, can you stop doing that, please? I mean, the crit chance is like 1 in 12 or something like that, so... I've probably actually been getting lucky. I know I don't need to use all these growls, but I'm far more likely to remember how many growls I need to use on the next Pokemon if I've used exactly 12. Okay. That feels so patronizing. To have chosen Quick Attack after 14 turns in battle. I kinda knew a growl would be important in this fight. I have actually done this fight in this exact way before in a Nuzlocke, because I got really unlucky. But that was... oh well, it wasn't the whole fight. One of my Pokemon died halfway through. It was just the rest of the fight. But I did learn indeed that Growl is actually pretty great. It shuts Cherin down. I don't like that his bite did exactly 6 damage. Like, he knew and he was trying to flex on me. I mean, at least if he sticks in the workup loop. Like, I'm glad he didn't use workup. But he did use workup. I wouldn't have needed to heal if he'd used workup. I'm glad he's not ahead of me in the workups. I haven't looked at how many growls I've used. Not enough. Oh wait, why is he still using workups? Am I ahead of him? Oh, because he used the tackle. So that was his last workup. Yes. Yeah, I refuse to fall below half. Yeah, we're not doing this. If I fall below half, I'm using a potion. 3 more barrels. Yeah, like, critical hits are just, ugh. I mean, I know I got one last time, but it didn't actually speed anything up. It's such a flex getting to use Leer, because people can't use it on me. Yeah, how does it feel, Sharon? Okay, 2 quick attacks might have actually taken him out from there. That might have been a waste of a Leer. Oh well. Yeah, 2 would definitely take him out. It occurs to me that his P-Dove might actually have super luck. It does. So as a result, critical hits are actually not that unlikely for it to get. Which is probably why he got one. As a result, there's probably not much point growling him full 12 times, because he could just get a crit and ignore it completely. Because critical hits completely ignore lowered attack. They just do double the base damage, which is why they do so much. Two more. Although I'm going to use 3 more just to be kind to myself. On the plus side, super luck means that it does not have big pecs, and therefore Video Pidge is able to step all over him. Okay, and then this will lower at 1 stage. You're just going straight for the quick attacks. You only do 7, so that means that your critical hit will do 14, so I don't need to kill yet. Video Pidge! This is not what a real Pokemon battle is, Sharon. That was pigeons fighting each other. I'll be honest, I'm really worried that this badge would actually be like a wall I wouldn't be able to get over. It's part of why I picked the easiest one first, is because the last thing I'd want to do is enter into a stream where I just can't beat the first boss. I feel like a moron. Good for you, Sharon. Anyway, he's given me the very useful tool, Workup, which is what he was spamming. It's pretty much just superior to Leer in all situations. Because it allows me to use both my physical and my special moves to good effect. And I believe that's not all he's going to give me either. Oh, Bianca gives me return. I thought it was Cherin, but I knew it was here. Yeah, return's definitely going to be more useful than quick attack after a point. I'm not sure how much I trust Video Pidge's speed at this point to be able to always go first. But she did do pretty good in that gym. They did indeed come down to the wire. I almost ran out of potions. Pokedex, enjoy your journey. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Where is this feature now? It's genuinely really cool. You call up Professor Juniper at any point. She'll be like, oh, you want to know about one of your Pokemon? You're like, yeah. And she's like, this Pokemon evolves via level up. Or she'll be like, oh, this Pokemon evolves once it's really close to you. Like, she's vague enough that it still feels in-universe. But it's like, it does actually mean you know how stuff evolves without needing to look it up. Where did that go? You'll note that immediately after this generation is when they started actually introducing Pokemon that evolve in really weird ways. Like, oh, it has to be level 30 and you have to hold the 3DS upside down. Like, no one tells you that. I'm gonna be honest, Cherin is not useful. Like, maybe you want to know about abilities, I don't. But Bianca being able to tell you your Pokemon's happiness at any point is actually really nice. It's especially useful for telling how much damage return is actually able to do. Oh hey look, we'll get something on the bottom screen now. Up there. Often dozes off. Ah, the hero that we don't deserve. You sell super potions? Yep. I literally don't need Pokeballs for ages, so I don't need to worry about I don't have to worry about running out of money, which is quite nice. The Seagear is really different in Black 2 White 2. You can't customize it or anything. That's so sad. What does this bar do? Doesn't do anything. Let's pretend we never looked into the void. These Pokemon are nothing to me! Oh yeah, I meant to check about return. I don't know what that means. I don't know why I just decided to put it in. Friendship checker. But that is not very high. Quick attack's probably more powerful than return right now. I'm kind of sad about that. Video P does not love me. Which is a shame because I love her. Ah. That guy's gonna have a rock type, isn't he? Bianca, yeah, where's the habitat list? I love this thing. It's absolutely useless to me right now, but it's really cute. No. Never again. Yeah, no. So normally with the Pokédex, right, you can just... That must look really stupid with the way I've split the screens. But like, you know, normally you can scroll through and you can look at Purloin and you can see where you find it, and you know, that's all nice and all, but the habitat list, it just tells you everything that you can find on Route 19, for instance. And then from there, you can tap on them, and then you can get info about them. Which I just think is neat. Like, normally you just have to scroll on through to see, like, what do I want to catch, rather than what can I catch here. Okay, I'm gonna be real, this guy terrifies me. Please don't have a rock type. I don't know what he would have. Like, he's a hiker? Maybe a Riolu? I would love a Riolu. See, I don't see this as friendly advice. I see this as, aggravated assault. It is a Riolu. Video P. I mean, who does this guy think he is? Like, being the judge of that? You know, like, I've got a gym badge. Isn't that your sign that I can hold my own against adults? I can hold my own against preschoolers too. Like, who gave this kid a Pokemon? He's like 4! I mean, I would have loved a Pokemon when I was 4, but that's not the point. That doesn't mean I could have looked after a pigeon, let alone a duck! Or a platypus, or whatever Psyduck is. I'd be a bit concerned if you were the strongest in the world. Given that you're 4. Please leave me alone. Oh, dark grass. See, dark grass is another mechanic that I really like from this game. that never came back. Like, you fight 2 Pokemon at once, and they're stronger. And sometimes they have different encounter tables. So like, there's sometimes you can only get Pokemon in the dark grass, or there's sometimes that Pokemon will be more likely to appear in the dark grass. They will not be helpful. I will attempt not to use them. Because if I need Pecha Berries, I feel that things are not good. Okay, actually, yeah, we will use the Pecha Berry. Okay, I've got my strategy. There's an item in here, isn't there? Ugh. And Hugh, you're in the way! You're making me take an extra step to get to the item, really? I don't even need that for like half the game. Oh, there's nowhere to get to that rustling grass. That's so sad. Oh, wait. Level 4? Okay, but it's level 4, right? But Audino gives so much experience that even... But Audino gives so much experience that even though it's level 4, I still got 87. As a reminder, other level 4 Pokemon are giving me like 10. Oh, you are doomed. Yeah, like that it gave 5. Audino are like, what if metal slimes were really common and really easy to defeat? Okay, that nursery teacher up there, I am not going anywhere near her right now. She is one of the battles that has stuck in my head forever. She has a Dunsparce and it just uses rollout immediately, and I don't want to deal with that. I'd probably win the damage race, but ugh. And yeah, double battles don't fight you if you only have one Pokemon. I think she only gives you these Great Balls if you've not got any other Pokemon. So I'll be receiving those Great Balls a lot. I didn't even say goodbye to her, I just left. I have not been to see my mum since I went out to pick a Pokemon. Good talk, man. Oh, you can't move 3 steps! This has the weirdest plotlines. was expected to like fill up all the way around. I forget all I have is one pigeon. I've almost definitely not picked up at least some items, but I don't know what they are. I know what that is. There's really nothing there. I will never use that X accuracy, guaranteed. There's a cut tree here. Oh wait, actually, there is a silk scarf that I can get. That might be of some use. Need to go all the way around. Too far around. Not far enough around. Oh, up the stairs. Stairs and then they go. This is unnecessarily hidden. So the Silk Scarf will boost the power of normal type moves by 20%, so it'll turn quick attack from 40 up to 48 power. But it'll boost return even more, so when I actually start using return, which is that now? This is not, it's not the thing. What are these buttons? Right, well, they're not anything. Video page, like so. Okay, we've gone up to the next tier. Video page likes me now. Wait, no, we've gone up 2 tiers. What? What? Where are we? Oh yeah, we went up 2 tiers. Really? Oh, okay. Well, return is definitely better now. Like, I want to get rid of Growl, because I don't think it's going to come up again. But, like, what if it comes up again? So we'll just get rid of Quick Attack. And hope. Oh wait, I need to actually talk to you first. I mean, this whole area is optional, like I could actually just go straight to the gym. But I will lose. This Lillipup's equivalent to Cheren's in terms of level, and we almost one-shot it. Like, now that I've got Return and the Silk Scarf and stuff, like, this should be easier. which is weird because what I thought was going to be the major difficult point of this run wasn't that hard, so this might actually not be the world's most challenging run. Whoops. You know, there's no Pokemon here we actually want to catch, or can catch. But there are these things that we want to stay the hell away from. Magnemite is actually the sole reason why both Electric and Steel were able to be chucked aside in terms of difficulty, because it's just so good. I really like Return. I think it's not my... I don't know, it's definitely one of my favourite moves. I just love how there is a move that's literally just the power of friendship. Thanks. Thanks. Ah, Growlithe. If only. Ah, coughing. If only. Poison is actually the only type that appears between Gyms 1 and 2. It's the only new type that becomes available, which I think is really weird. It's not technically, technically Fire does if you don't count Tepig. But I count Tepig. Okay, coughing, probably not that worth it to fight. Look, I'll keep that in mind. It is level 14 to be fair. But the Darkgrass is not messing around. So even though I'm playing this on the game's hard mode, wild Pokemon are not affected by that. Like, they don't change in the slightest, because that wouldn't be hard, I guess. You're I just wanted to talk. Ah, Woobat. If only. Maybe one day I'll get a Woobat to call my own. I mean, they're dreadful, but still, it's another Pokemon. Are you the distillation target? Okay, I literally did not remember that man's existence. mean, I'm battling these trainers because I'm not grinding, you know, but they might actually be more hassle than they're worth. Because if any of them has like a Magnemite, and at least one of them will, that's a bad time for me. That'd be awful. I imagine someone just walks up to you and they're just like, oh yeah, the foreman said that you have to arm wrestle with me. It's not my words, foreman's. Okay, we do not outspeed Magby. Haha, big pecs. Like, yeah, theoretically Super Luck would be more useful, but Super Pecs is helpful in the early game, and the early game is the only time video pitch really is gonna matter. I mean, she's definitely gonna be here for the whole thing, and I'm definitely gonna replace her with something better. Poison gas already, we don't want to see that. Okay. A dark type move. Oh, beast power 40? I thought I'd gone up to 60 by Gen 5. Is that Gen 6? I meant to do that. Is he? I'm not talking to him. I'm not learning more about. I forgot everything he told me. Level 13. Bite all you like. That just gives me the excuse to use second workup. I mean, yeah, there's diminishing returns on boosting moves, but that's 2 times attack is 2 times attack. I thought this guy might be the one with the Elekid. Thus the fear. Low kick? Wait. Okay. Okay then. Oh. Just a Patrat. Come on, kid. There was a guy who I had to fight to get to you who had a Patrat and an Elekid. You're wasting my time. So if this guy follows the trend, is he gonna have a Magnemite? Please no. Oh, okay. Riolu doesn't even have any Saint attack bonus moves. I think the best it's gonna have at this level is Quick Attack. Yeah, which does 5 damage. We're gonna use 2 workups just in case this guy has like a Magnemite in the back. Why? Don't tell me the AI is fair. There's no way he just happened to read my mind. Faint? Really? It's one of the worst moves. Oh, okay, it was just a little pup. I love how these things were terrifying, like, you know, an hour ago. Video P became good. I mean, I'll always fight an Audino if the game's gonna give me one. Like, I'll try not to seek them out or anything, but if they're there, they're there. Please don't kill me. $405 is a lot of experience. Like, genuinely, if I need to grind, it will take like 5 minutes. Honestly, the 2D, 3D, this is... I think this is the best Pokemon has ever looked, like, stylistically. I think this is the time it really leaned into what is Pokemon. There could be an argument for the Let's Go games, because they offer nothing apart from how nice they look. But yeah, this game's really nice. I have not done it, because I don't see the need, but if you upscale it, which you can do via emulator, which obviously this is a legitimate DS that I'm playing this on right now, you can actually see that a lot of this stuff isn't even sprites. This plant, for instance, this is a model. These chairs, these are models. The only things that are sprites are the people. But they've made everything look sprite-based, because they knew it looked nicer. I quite like that. Also, I just noticed you can see all the windows on the inside of the Pokemon Center, and they reflect the time of day outside. That's really cool. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to go straight to the gym, am I? Or am I? Am I? I am? Am I? Am I? I am. Okay, I love this gym because it utilizes several different music tracks playing all at once. Like, they get louder the closer you are to the speakers. But not only that, you can hear the drums, you can hear the guitar, and you can hear the singer. But when you fight these guys, the part of the music they are playing stops. Like those drums in the background. They'll stop after I beat him. Or maybe he's only doing the backing vocals and not the drums. I can't remember. The point is all three of them do a different part of the music. And I just think that's neat. Okay, level 15. That's not bad. Yeah, Grimers usually carry Disable, so I do want to start with work up either way. It's only level 15, the gym leader is going to be the threat. If I have any issue with the regular trainers, this is going to be a bad time. I don't dig that coughing aren't one-shot by a boosted air cutter, even if they're 5 levels below. But at least it means that even the gym leader's coughing should be 2-shot. Yeah, the drums have stopped. In addition, while the English version sings about Pokémon, I think the Japanese version sung about coughing. And I assume the versions in other languages sing about things that sound good to the beat. Billy Joe? Okay, Venipede. I'm actually not going to boost because I wonder how much an air cut will do. Like, this matters. Okay, that's very good. I'm coughing. Yeah. I like Venipede too. Like, Gen 5 not only has so many good Pokemon in it, but it has so many good bug types. It just feels like this is the generation where they went, oh, maybe we should treat bugs with respect. And not only have, like, 2 good bugs. Yeah, I love the way that it just curls up into a ball as well as like a cocoon. And then it just becomes a gigantic millipede. Scolopede's design, in fact, I really like because it's got loads of little vestigial legs to show that it is still just a big millipede. But it only actually stands on like 4 of them, with 2 as like army things. And that's apparently a thing that it would have to do to stay alive. Larger animals don't have as many legs because it requires so much. It's like an exponential amount of energy that's exerted to move on like multiple legs at once. It's why you're not going to get spiders the size of people, because they would just need to eat so much. Like, I like when you look at a Pokemon and they actually kind of thought about its design in weird ways that might not have even occurred to, like, a person. I'm gonna be real, Roxy. I have absolutely no idea what strategy I'm gonna use here. What's really sad is that these guys never start playing again, so I've kind of ruined the music. Forever. Yeah, exactly. Imagine how you'd feel if you had 100. She leads with Coffin? It's only level 17. I thought it was level 20, 20, and 22 for some reason. But this is fine with me. Okay, I go first. So it's gonna try and poison me, I would assume. No. Yeah, that's fine by me, man. I'm just gonna keep boosting until you actually try and kill me. Oh, not like that though. Okay, we'll use one more workup. Okay, we can go for another Venus Shock. That shouldn't kill me. Did not. Use a super potion. Smog, okay. Fine by me. Because Smog's terrible. Yeah, Venus Shock is the entire reason why we want to equip a Pecha Berry. Ah, it still doesn't one-shot. Oh, that's so bad. The turn should kill it from here. Get out of here. The Grimer's the new Pokemon she adds to her team in challenge mode, because every gym leader adds an extra Pokemon. So I'm really glad she added it. That's like a 5 times air cutter. Like, damn, Whirlipede's scary. I mean, I didn't even look up her moves. I'm pretty sure her Whirlipede has an Eviolite though, in challenge mode, which multiplies its defenses by 1.5 times. And video page! And Whirlipede's already more defensive than Scolipede. Like, it's the defensive one in the line. So that thing's actually really tanky. I knew this would be the run where it'll be the easiest. This is the only run where it's not going to completely wall me. Alright, now we've actually got something kind of decent. I'm gonna be honest, that fight there, that was kind of the end of what I think will be the difficult parts of the run. So, yeah. I will not use that. I have one Pokemon that can learn it. I'm probably not going to teach it. Maybe. We'll see what strategies open up. Video Pidge got so good from that evolution. Her special attack's really lagging behind, but with workup I really don't care. She can have her fantastic scarf back. I'm for real, I thought this would go a lot slower. I don't know why I thought that. Because it's not like I'm talking to anyone or anything like that. But for some reason I had it in my head that I would maybe get Cherin done today. And like, I'm gonna get 3 gyms done today, so I don't know where that idea came from. Okay, there are a couple of items I think I want to pick up, and I want to make sure I'm not missing them. I know one of them's in the next city, but if one of them's in this city, I do kind of want to grab it now, because it will be integral. Nope, nothing there that I care about. Let me just see when I actually pick it up, because maybe I've missed it already. Oh, that's miles away. Oh, okay. By the time I can get that, it's going to be of no use to me, so I do not care. Alright, awesome. Is the board out? Okay. Alright, I hope you're ready for absolute filler. Even if this guy wasn't controlling my movement, you do need to do this whole section, even though it adds nothing to anything. Like, they force you to spend about 15-20 minutes doing the side bit. That you can do stuff with, but I'm never going to touch it. Which is a shame, because the movies actually get quite good. Or at least I think so. I think it's a cute addition, but I wish it was completely optional. Because your first time playing it, it's like, oh, great. But your 78th time playing Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, you're like, oh, great, the Pokestar Studios bit again. Yeah, you have to do this. Only the first one, thankfully. Like, I can't make it go any faster either. I have neither ideals or dreams as a solid... Why is the audience all asleep? Oh, there we go, some of them woke up. Oh, too real. I love how many people walked out even though the movie's over. the audience just sitting there with their blank faces, just kind of blinking, like, what did I just watch? I'm gonna be real, I don't get this whole segment, because Roxy's like, oh, it doesn't matter that you're trying to do that. Like, that's not what I'm mad about. I'm mad because you're not trying to do this. And then he's like, oh, I admire the way she's able to do both of her things. So I'm gonna give up on my dream and just do my job. And it's like, but she does her dream and her job. Is that not what you just said you admired? So, like, now I can go to the ship and go to the next town, and that's why you need to do it. Except, no, they railroad you into making your own movie. You're not allowed to leave. I don't want to go to Hollywood. Yep, that's great. Can I go home? Can I not go in there? Nope. I didn't tell you my name. Look at them guilt tripping me. They're just like, oh, will you be in a movie? But before you say anything, here's Tom Hanks. He wants to act with you. Bring Tom Hanks out and he goes, hi, I really want to act with you. And you're like, I kind of want to just go home. Whoa! We look forward to working with you. Don't go anywhere! That's great. Don't I need to... I thought I needed... Sorry. Do I need to talk to you? Okay, so you can use your party Pokemon for these films, but not until you've actually already done the film once, which, if you ask me, defeats the point. Oh, what? Bryson? It's like a kimono or something? It's like kimono mixed with towel? If there's one thing I really like about this whole, like, segment, it is how it looks. I like the green screen, I like the music, I like the feel that you are making a film. Also, you have to read the script while you're doing it. It's pretty interesting though, because a lot of these actually end up being puzzle battles. This one's not. Well, it is still kind of one. But it's like, it's not a hard puzzle. You just have to use Force Palm and then Ice Punch. But some of them do genuinely end up being puzzle battles, which is pretty interesting. But I just wish they weren't introduced to you like this. And then all of them give you choices of text, and this affects stuff too. And it's part of the puzzle. That bit I don't like. I would prefer if this was just an excuse for actual puzzle battles with weird rental Pokemon, but whatever, it is what it is. I can see that working for that line. And the script has just used something that Flying's weak to, so we have to use Ice. If we'd been scared, then he wouldn't use his Dark Arts, which means he'd use a Flying move, which would KO Riolu. That's what happened in the movie that we saw before. you know, he did a terrible job with the script to showcase basically the worst thing you could possibly make. But they'll still edit it and put it in the cinema, even if it's terrible. Reminder that they just released this film they released a film with this script, and they're already remaking it 5 minutes later because it was that bad. Yes, go on, I'll release it in the... You have to save to release films in the cinema. I could literally fill up every screen in the cinema with Riolo Girl. No one can stop me. Oh, you mean this guy? The guy who looks like a dinosaur. Right, so he's wearing like a green screen suit thing. And all the little nubbles, they wire stuff up to them. It's how they do CGI for creatures like Gollum in Lord of the Rings. Like, he's not just CGI'd in because they wouldn't have been able to do him very well. Instead, they have a guy named Andy Serkis wear an outfit that looks like that, and it captures all of his movements, all these little balls, because you're able to wire them to Gollum's CGI model. And then the green screen means it's really easy to edit him out. He just happens to look like Godzilla. See, lizard costume, like I say. No, please don't take me to the cinema. So they're not going to make me watch it? I don't need to watch the film? I mean, unless there's any big desires in chat to see the film, I'm gonna not see the film. I suppose I should at least give you a minute to... Doesn't look like any to me. I'm sorry, Stardust Piggy, but no, please don't has so much more weight than you should see it. It would be so fun to see. Right, you know the film we just saw? Imagine that, but there's no content! I would cut that out of the video. I would not keep in the bit where I went to see the film. Hey, it's not me that's the spoil sport. I mean, I also don't want to see it, but you know. Yes. I'm gonna be real, my bird... What is Tranquil? It's not really a pigeon anymore, is it? I guess you can breed pigeons that look like that. Like, racing pigeons tend to look a bit fancier. No. You're not gonna run through me. Can I just not? I don't feel the love or appreciation. I think only like 2 or 3 of the Pokemon that I can even catch on this run can even learn Cut. And my odds of teaching them Cut, very slim. You don't need it, I believe, to actually get through the region at any point. If there's any really good items gated behind Cut, I'll think about it. I forgot about her. Okay, but if I'd done that fight earlier, it would have been slightly harder than that. At the very least, this run gives me like a really powerful crutch Pokemon when I'm gonna start adding new team members in a second. But soon Video P is probably going to stop being so far ahead. I'm sure I could just solo the game with her, but I'm not going to. Okay. Just let me get on the boat! Boat! I don't want to hear about how brilliant it wasn't brilliant, I saw it. It was terrible. Don't get me wrong, I would love to watch a movie that bad. It's my kind of film, ones that are dreadful. New city indeed. We love Castelia. I'm going to go through it basically as quickly as possible, but it's very easy to spend hours exploring this place. It's absolutely gigantic. Heart scale, good, good, good. Right, one of the items that I want is in this city, so I want to actually look up where it is. Because, hell if I'm exploring this entire place. That doesn't help. I looked it up and it just told me it's in Castelia City. Oh, I could use that, okay. Wait, I know it's here though. Okay, the city's so huge that where it lists where you get all the items, it splits them up by the streets. can't even get it. Okay. You need to have seen 40 Pokemon in your Pokedex. I can't have it right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. No, that's not a thing I'm gonna do. But I do want to... Is it Battle Company I want to go to? Yes. Ah, the last generation with the good experience share. I don't dislike the experience share in Gen 6 and 7, because it's really useful for post-game, completing your Pokedex with. But I do wish it didn't completely overwrite this experience share. Like, splitting experience across my entire party is not always what I want to do. I hope that gave an idea of how large the city is, by the way. Yep, I'll just go follow a small child into the sewers. Because it means I don't need to do any of the rest of this stupid city. I actually really like this place. It actually feels like a city. You know, it's just so huge. But it is another one of these things that it's like, once you've explored it once, don't want to do it again. No? No, I forget exactly how the sewers work. Which I know, right? Great sentence. But I can't remember if... I can't remember how easy it is to get our next team member. Okay, so that's really easy, but... okay. Okay. We're actually going to stack our team members, which is quite nice. Trust me, there's a reason for doing this. It's a bat! But yes, if I went down much further, Hugh would partner up with me, and I'd have to fight alongside him in double battles, and let's just say he would not pull any punches against the wild Pokemon in here, so actually catching a Zubat would be kind of painful. But yes, we have our second team member. What are we calling this Zubat? Like I said, I'll take the first name that's not dreadful. God, you just jump in there with those names. I thought I might be getting another anagram. But just Ziggy. A name that's not gonna fit as it evolves. Just like Video P doesn't fit. She's not a pedo. Dingbat is at least, you know what, that'll at least fit forever. And it kind of works since there's no way that Zubat can write fully formed letters. Rash. I'll take Rash, to be honest. It's the exact... it's the exact opposite of Video P, who is careful, but okay. Inner focus is always what Zubat's gonna have. Video P will not always be the best bird, but she is the only bird we're gonna get for a bit of time, which is surprising really. But not a lot of what I actually have planned to use is birds. I mean, I'm gonna catch every single flying type, is my goal, and then just use the ones that are, like, good. Like, try and actually just make a team out of them. This will give you a poison move. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dingbat's the only Pokemon I'm gonna get in this run who's actually able to use Venoshock. And we definitely want it over, like, Leech Life. So, this dungeon, I'm pretty sure you can just leave it by going up that bridge over there and then to the left, and then that's it done. I'm not gonna do that. Oh. Maybe I am gonna do that. This place changes depending on the season. And as a result, I actually can never remember how to actually get through it. Because during autumn and spring, I think it is, the water level is lower. You just had to do that, didn't you? You just had to make me use the poison move on the poison type. Well, we've now officially seen all 3 Pokemon you can actually catch down here. It is genuinely just Grimer, Zubat, and Rattata. Yeah, Dingbat. It's fitting, but this game's lacking an early game cave, you know? So that's just how you really feel it a lot more. Yeah, that up there, that bit where it's bricks, that's the end of the dungeon. Yeah, early game variety in this game is interesting because there's a lot of Pokemon to choose from, but so many of the common types are gated until later. Like, why are there no rock or ground types until after the second gym? That's just weird. But you've got steel types right from the start? I somewhat regret not taking Snivy, because Hugh's Pignite at least always just fights things down here. Okay, so up to this guy's left is an area that I think is only accessible during certain times of the year, but I can never remember. But you can catch a few useful Pokemon up there. It's actually our first time able to catch a lot of grass types, another type that's just kind of not around. But it's also, I think, the first place in any Pokemon game where you can just find Wild Eevee. Like, just normally, not, you know, like in a special area, like that's only there sometimes, or in the post-game, or anything weird like that. There's just Eevee there. Not relevant to me, though. Please land wing attack. Oh, thank goodness. Not that I'm like overly hyped about flying type coverage, because I'm gonna have plenty of it. But Zubat's just better with physicals than it is with special attacks. Here's a dead end. We might be down here for a while. I prefer male Zubat to female Zubat. I just feel like female Zubat got shafted by having such tiny little teeth. Whereas at least male Zubat looks like it could really bite you. So I'm quite glad we got a male one. I also prefer male Unfazant, but Video P's gonna be fine, because I don't think she's gonna become an Unfazant. Level 18. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch. I don't think the Lillipup have started being threatening again. Oh, they have. Thankfully, it's still just a Lillipup. When these things actually start evolving on trainers, though, takedown's pretty nasty. Trubbish is another Gen 5 Pokemon I really like. It's just so doofy. Like, how anyone could look at that face and not love it? I don't know. I'm sure there's hidden items here, but I neither know where they are nor what they are, so I do not care. Yeah, Trubbish, I love its design. I love how its design is actually just a bin bag with stuff spilling out of it. Like, and that's what makes up its little flippery things. You end up with this little bin bag spirit creature. Yeah, I love the way that when it evolves into Garbodor as well, like, it's like someone lifted the bin bag up and all the rubbish spilled out. Like, because the bin bag was broken. It really is just such a fun Pokemon. And someone at Game Freak loves it, because Trubbish has appeared in every generation since it was introduced. Oh, what? There's more? Like, significantly more? I guess that's the game's way of being like, Team Plasma aren't this way. Turn back. But I want the experience on my Zubat, so... Like, technically, yes, I suppose this is grinding. But, I would get slaughtered. No, two sides to every debate. I don't really get that phrase, because, like, yeah, there are. It doesn't mean one of them's right. And that's why it's a debate, it's because there's two sides to it. To be honest, if Dingbat was the only team member I was picking up here, I probably wouldn't bother going through the sewers. I'd probably just take what experience I could get from the gym. But Dingbat is not the only Pokemon that we're going to be picking up while we're down here, so... Oh, son, you don't stand a chance against me with your ground type. I mean, against Dingbat you definitely do, but... You don't stand a chance against Video P. Okay, well that's a dead end. I think a lot of the trainers back here you can only reach when the water level's down, but there's also a lot you can only reach when it's up. Also, I love how I caught Dingbat early because I was like, oh, Hugh won't pull any punches, haha. Hugh pulls a lot of punches. Why are you down here if you're a doctor? Its name is Almost Health. Okay, basically anyone who uses a Suwaddle gets like no respect from me in this run because I'm just gonna slap them with my variously shaped birds. I don't need the... Okay. This area is weird because, like, this doctor doesn't actually do anything if you come in here while you've got Hugh. That's a hell of an item. I'm glad I came down here. Like, I'll absolutely take the ability to just restore 1/16 of my HP every turn. Thank you. I have a particular Pokemon planned for later who will absolutely love that. You went for the Zubat, really? Hugh, you're the worst. Okay. Okay, core special attack, that's really weird. I'm glad this room's here. Yeah, this adds a lot. Okay, is there something hidden in the middle of it? No. No, there's nothing in this room. Okay. That was fine. I love how Rattata's only a 10% encounter rate, and yet we've seen a lot more Rattata than we saw Pidove at the start. Thank you, Hugh. I gotta love how his duo doesn't get any stronger. Does this place end? Looks like it. Okay, rare bone, not really worth much, but I can at least sell it. Right, and then... I think more of this place is actually... Like, I don't think it's an even 50-50 split, depending on the tide level. I think I'm missing out on a lot of the tide level being up. But I am A-okay with that. Like, I'm happy with the progress Dingbat managed to make. Even if it was only 4 levels, like... The earlier levels are always going to be harder for Pokemon I've just caught. Encounter rates. I won't lie, I am kind of tempted to only add Dingbat to my team down here, but I will catch the other flying type at least. I just don't think it's going to get very much use. It would take too much experience to level up just now, and I get a better Pokemon of the same type as it, like, immediately after the 3rd gym. But still, another Pokemon to have around is never a bad thing. really though, 10%. 10% for Rattata. There's no way that's true. 10%. Wait, man. Wait, was that Grimer? If Grimer's 10%, I'm more accepting of it. Grimer's 10%. Rattata and Zubat are both 45%. I did think it'd be weird that I did think it was weird that Grimer was so common. Twisted Spoon? Okay. Worthless. Yeah, teamwork. Power of friendship. Okay, Hugh, you having a do-what actually did come in clutch in the end. We like Confuse Ray. We're going to be using a lot of Confuse Ray, I think. What Pokemon do you need? No, no, no. I'm assuming at least one flying type can learn that, but I don't know, they're not exactly known for their ability to push huge boulders. I know one flying type in this game can learn it, but it's not available until post-game. Because Tropius really needed to be held back. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, you're gonna be so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. This Dingbat can now two-shot Rattata, I think. God damn it, Dingbat. Okay, another heart skill's always nice. I've got one for cross poison now. Probably use another for something else. You can do it, Dingbat. Probably. Yeah! can really go very far. Oh, I can. Oh, goodness. See, this is where rock types start appearing. Yes, genuinely. Here. This is your first opportunity to get a rock type. I was about to move out the way because I realised it was a terrible idea to fight trainers where there are rocks. Please don't have a rock. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, every trainer right now fills me with a sense of, oh no. Because, like, there's a lot of types that if they have them, I'm gonna have a bad time. No, although I will get to smash some burbs of my own later on. There is a flying type gem in this game. Coffin, yeah, I'm just gonna switch. I know even Video P has issues with Coffin. Yeah, this must be where Timber becomes first available as well. I am not going to fall for its lies. I know it knows Rock Throw. Okay, you're just kicking the birds. Also, these Pokemon are like really high levels in this cave. Only 18 damage? Video P laughs at you. Oh great, a hard stone. I'm sure that's the only one of those I'll get by the end of the game. Another science man. That is indeed our muscle girl. Video P is just best girl. Please don't have rocks. Rude? Okay, that's not a rock. You see, Video P might be like a total muscle girl, but you know, Dingbat, he's got his own strengths. He can take out a Grimer. Can't he? He can take out a Grimer. Yeah! I just need to make sure that I'm not losing it. Yeah, no, 31% chance of getting another flying type in here. I've almost encountered every other available Pokemon. Muscle Gone, Muscle Gone, Muscle Gone. That Herdier would slaughter Dingbat. Gotta love Video P and her magical scarf. Not particularly, no. Okay, that's as far as we're allowed to go in here. I was just gonna leave once I caught my new team member, but I accidentally exploded the whole thing. No, that's a rat. Okay, goodbye then, Dingbat. Oh no, you did it. Great, even the rats in here are too much for me. Well, too much for Dingbat. %31 chance. I've missed it like 10 times. Okay. I think Dingbat can take this out. Come on! This especially sucks because the Pokemon I actually get out of this is not going to be even remotely worth it. Like, it's not a great Pokemon. But like, I want to get all the flying types. My other reason for doing this particular mono-type run... There we go. But yeah, my other reason for doing this particular mono-type run is that flying is actually my favourite type. Oh god, they're both terrible. So what are we calling our newest team member? Yes, it is another bat. We have Zubat and Woobat. I mean, well done and nice or solid nicknames. I don't know what to tell you. Seriously though, why all the spaces? Is there a particular reason for Dizzy, or just because you feel that it would... Oh my goodness, we've got names coming in left, right and centre here. I'm not actually going to end up catching a butterfly Pokemon at any point, so go on then. Yeah, we'll go with Flutterby. Nothing's going to end up suiting it better. With the E on the end, yeah? Like Flutterby as opposed to Flutters by? Okay. I mean, I'm determined to see what I can do with him. Don't get me wrong, right now that's absolutely nothing because it is far more important to me to get Dingbat up one more level, but after that... I know, right? We've gone from 1 to 3. Like, this is what I kind of meant when I said that the challenge of the run was over after the last, gym, because I knew we were going to get a bunch of Pokemon now. And between now and the next gym, we're going to get access to another 3, I believe. So, we'll have a full team. And maybe we won't, because I'm going to start kicking people out. I'm not going to use all of them, there's not enough experience to go around, unfortunately. Okay. Wait, I meant to register it. I mean, the next thing I'm gonna do is, like, immensely logical. I haven't even been to the Pokemon Center yet, my goodness. Rest in peace. No, you can't. It's gone. Okay, so still have room for improvement. Where is that? I closed the tab. I'm glad websites are really optimized for use and they're not full of ads that make them take forever to load. Okay, so I'm gonna go there, do that. And then we're gonna walk, well, a lot of steps. Yeah, because Woobat is hot trash and evolves with friendship, and because Zubat is hot trash and Golbat evolves with friendship. No, they're all amazing. Yes. The next thing I'm going to do is just cycle back and forth for about 10 minutes until they love me. No. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not going to do it if these guys are going to be a pest about it. So how many steps do you think it is? Didn't mean to go up. Don't crash. I mean, the alternative, and there is an alternative, is if I teach a TM, then it increases friendship by 1. And TM's an infinite use. So long as you've got at least one Pokemon that can learn 2 of the TMs in your inventory, you can just max out its friendship. But you will want to die. It's a trade-off. I'm going to keep going for another 6 minutes and then see where the friendship's at. And if it's close, I'll keep going. And if it's nowhere near, then I'll just be like, oh well. Clearly it's not meant to be. But this is genuinely the most efficient way to actually raise your friendship. At least at this point in the game. It's pretty dull though. But hey, at least I'm not doing it before the bike, because then it would take like 3 times as long. I have absolutely nothing to talk about during this, so if you want to ask me a question, then I'll answer it in as much excruciating detail as I can. Try and fill out the full 5 minutes. My least favourite Pokemon? That's such a cruel question. And favourite too, I guess. My favourite Pokemon is actually going to come up in this run. Which is another of the... In fact, did I ever explain the reason? Oh, I did. But yeah, that's another of the reasons why I decided to do this run. It's because it's one of the few opportunities to actually use my favourite Pokemon. My least favourite, though. I don't know, I kind of like them all, but there must be one that I'm just like, ugh. Or that, you know... Because it's unfair, because I feel like I can't really pick anything from Gen 8, because they are obviously going to be the ones that I have the least amount of love for because I've not had as much time to get to know them. So that feels cruel. But I like a lot of weird Pokemon. My joke answer for this was always Remoraid. When I was a child, I pretended that I just really hated Remoraid. I don't know why, it was funny. And my mum would always, she would always like tease me about it. Because it'd be like, you'll just go in there and there'll just be a Remoraid drinking lemonade. I like Remoraid. It's the coolest is just a fish Pokemon, because it's not just a fish, it's a gun. But it's the closest thing I feel I have to a least favourite Pokemon, unless there's just something that I'm really forgetting. Whereas there almost definitely is, because there are some Pokemon that I probably have nothing really to say about, like Mandibuzz. I have nothing to say about Mandibuzz, you know? Like, does that mean I dislike Mandibuzz? No, I quite like it. But I don't really think about it, ever. It never crosses my mind when I think of Pokemon. You know, like, Sentret. It exists. But I don't really dislike, Oh, I don't like Quagsire. I don't know why. But I do now. Because I didn't like it. So I grew to love its doofiness. This is a thing that I do. Whenever I dislike a Pokemon, I try and use it. But part of my dislike for Quagsire comes to the fact that it's just not very good. But I always felt it got way too much love. Whereas Whiscash, which is just such a similar Pokemon, no one loves. I don't know, I don't really like Quagsire, I guess. Can I call it my least favourite Pokemon? Not really. I'm sure there's... Best starter and worst starter. The best starter is Rowlet. There's absolutely no contest for that. In any way, shape or form. Rowlet is absolutely adorable, but Decidueye is one of the coolest Pokemon that exists. I feel that it really pushes the boat out on what grass-type starters can do. To be honest, Gen 6 did that as well, with its grass-type starter. Like, they felt so different from other starters. Like, grass-type starters typically, you know, you've got Venusaur and Meganium and Torterra, and they're all really similar. And then Serperior looks different, but is still trash. And I don't like Sceptile as much as I like Grovyle. So as a result, like, despite the fact that I really like the grass starters and stuff, in general, I found that they were always kind of lacking compared to the other ones. Until Decidueye, who kind of changed what it all means. Worst starter though? Do you mean in terms of my preferences or in terms of existence? Because if it's in terms of existence, it's Chikorita. I love it, but oh, it's terrible. Right. Let's check how this is going. But my least favourite starter... Okay, I don't like Incineroar, but I know a lot of people do. And as a result, I can't hate Incineroar. Because it's just not for me. That doesn't mean that I dislike it. Starting to get to be friends, right, where is that? You know, it would be unfair of me to say, yeah, Incineroar's a bad Pokemon and I dislike it completely. I don't like Typhlosion, either. I don't like the way that Quilava looks really cool, Cyndaquil's really cute, and then Typhlosion's just big and fat. Like, Quilava did a good job of being slender and streamlined, and then Typhlosion's just a bigger, fatter Quilava. Don't like it. Okay. You're starting to get to be oh, that's miles off. Dingbat, are you close? You seem really close. Okay. If Dingbat's close, then Flutterby must be close too. So I'll go for another 5 minutes. Who's my favourite pseudo? Oh, I mean, I know that you're saying there's only one correct answer, but like... This is a tricky one. I really like Metagross. I also have a connection with Hydreigon because I worked so hard to get one because of its high level requirement. But I really love Goodra as well. Like, I don't like some of the things Goodra does, like just being a pure dragon type when it could have done so much more. But Goodra's probably the most fun pseudo-legendary to actually use in-game because it evolves at the right kind of times in the generation it was introduced in. It's got really good physical and special offensive stats, so you can do whatever you want with it. And it's actually available during the main story. And I don't think any other pseudo-legendary really hits all three of those markers. But ever since Goodra was introduced, it's always... Oh, Goodra is the correct answer. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because it's only level 50 for Goodra, which is still an ask, right? But it's absolutely fine in the generation it's introduced in, and like I say, it's been fine ever since. The fact it's level 40 and then level 50 as well means that you're not... I don't know, you're not lugging around something weak for forever. Even though technically you are lugging Gumi around forever, it always appears late enough that you're not. Yeah, Hydreigon is too much. Although, Black 2 White 2 Challenge Mode does actually just barely scrape into Hydreigon being reasonable. Like, you could oh, I didn't mean to go in here. Like, you could actually get a Hydreigon by the end of this game, but it would be the end of this game. Like, you would grab your Hydreigon and you'd get it right before the Elite Four, or even during the Elite Four. I forgot about Salamence, oh my goodness. I love Salamence. I skipped right by it. I just thought of them by generation and Metagross hopped into my head first. No, I really like Salamence. Salamence is another one that's so close to being fun to use. Because I have used one in playing through Gen 7 before, because you can catch Bagon right at the start. But it's Bagon for too long, and then it's Shelgon for too long. But then you do get to have a lot of fun right at the end of the game. It's just such a shame that it's right at the end. I don't think any pseudo, like, as soon as Beldum was 20 and then 45, I don't think there was a need for any pseudo legendary to evolve as late as they did in Gen 1. I think Salamence could have helped a lot by Bagon evolving at like maybe 25 into Shelgon and then 45 into Salamence, maybe even just 40. Maybe 40 would be too early though. Yeah, 45 I'd say. I just think it would have done better for it. But I really like Salamence. I forgot about it entirely. Big rip. The reason I'm doing this now, by the way, is because these are the only two flying types who I can get who evolve with friendship. I mean, they're the only two flying types that evolve with friendship, I think. I just don't want to say that with utmost confidence off the top of my head. The only other flying type that evolves with friendship is that I can think of is Togepi, but it's not a flying type until it evolves, and it's not in this game, so it's not my problem. Is that not where that was before? Oh no, okay, that could be an evolution territory and it could not be. I really need you to not be that terrible, Flutterby. Guess I'll keep going for another 4 minutes. So the reason why there's such a disparity in their friendships, by the way, this is the stupidest mechanic, but every 256 steps, right, you gain a point of friendship, but you don't. You have a 50% chance to gain 2 points up until you've reached a certain amount of friendship, and then you have a 50% chance to gain 1 point. But it's different for each of your team members, but this means it actually takes twice as long as it needs to if you've got average odds. My odds are terrible. I'll go until 22 though, and then I'll just like I'll go for another 3 minutes basically, and then I'll just continue because this is awful. Like, this is really boring. And I can't imagine what it's like when you're not even getting to move the joystick back and forth. Joystick control pad? Control stick? But yeah, I'll finish up the grinding, like the grinding here, and then I think I'm gonna do the battle place to try and get some levels on Flutterby. I'll also check my. The other reason for doing that is also because I'm hoping to get enough Pokemon in my Pokédex that I'll be able to grab the item I wanted. I don't know how Bianca can tell how much something loves me over the phone. Like, that is pretty impressive, I won't lie. Like, it takes pet psychologists a while to figure out what's going on with, like, your dog. But she can just, like... I can just hold up a pigeon over the phone and she can be like, that pigeon really loves you. Let me tell you, Bianca definitely does not have superpowers. She does have the superpower of weird gameplay and story segregation though, because she's supposed to be like not as good a trainer in the first game as Cherin, but she consistently has a better team than him at like all times. It's really weird. When a dog wanders in on a Zoom call, can you immediately tell how much it loves its owner? Like, within 3 seconds flat, you could give them an accurate reading. Maybe you have superpowers. Yes, you can. Alright, fair enough then. I won't question you. I mean, Dingbat might well be ready to evolve. Seem pretty close. Right, so you've finally moved up to the next. The issue is I know Flutterby is nowhere near. Oh yeah, how's my Pokédex doing? Seen 35. Okay, I only need to see 5 more. Oh, it's this way. Where am I going? Is this one here? Yeah. What about the people on the other floors? Where did they go? How did they leave the building? Are the other floors just all the back rooms? Okay, you can say they don't get to leave, but how did they get in? I'll take him. Kinda wish I'd come here first. I was going for that guy. Oh man, got a real battle of the birds here. I will continue to refer to Zubat as a bird, and there's nothing you can do about it. What do they even do in this building? Like, do they just beat each other up all day? Okay, I want to switch over to Video P right away. There is a non-zero chance this thing has rollout. Yep. I sensed it. Every single time in any Pokemon game, one of my Pokemon tries to learn like Protect or Detect, I always get rid of it immediately. And then like, the very next battle is always a case where I could have used it. Timer Wall's nice. I don't intend to need them, but thanks. Oh, that would have been really fun with Super Luck. We love Badoo. We love it especially because it's immensely slaughterable, but we do love Badoo. This is my secret strategy for the next gym. It's not very secret. But we're very proud of Dingbat, who has gone from being terrible to being pretty great, to be honest. How's my Pokédex doing? 38. Okay, I need to see 2 more. Shoot, I don't actually know if I'm gonna get to see any more Pokemon. If only Eevee had an evolution of every type. Then I'd actually get to use one of this run. Corral me all you like, I'm using special moves. I love how every single time one of you says something, the other one says the exact opposite thing at the same time. A flying type Eevee would be weird because it would have to actually be, like, made of the wind. Because it would need to be just a pure flying type, not like normal flying. And the only way to get a pure flying type without completely disregarding all of the rules that have been previously set up by the series is to just make it just like wind with no solid form. But a little gusty fox would be quite cute. No, you're just picturing Tails. Yeah, you're just picturing Tails from Sonic. That's your flying type Eevee. Alright, well, that place went by quite quickly. Mimikyu's not cursed at all, though, you know, like... It's only, like, literally cursed. It's not cursed like a... ham ice cream. You know, Mimikyu is definitely not ham ice cream. That's one thing I can really say about it with confidence. Right, may as well head straight to the gym. This is the weirdest gym. Yeah, ham ice cream is cursed, that was the point. I didn't say ham ice cream because I thought ham ice cream would be the best thing ever. Ah, you come to me with your Suwaddles and your dreams? I'm gonna be honest, I legitimately do not know what moves Flutterby even knows. Oh, you got Gust. Alright, so I can use you against anyone who's got a Swaddle. I'll keep that in mind. Like, at least we've got an explanation of where Berg's gym trainers come from. You know, like, he grows them. Swiddlum, okay. It's so nice to have such an easy gym just here. Like, I know there's going to be a lot of hard ones down the road, so it's nice to just have one that's absolutely free with the type I've got. The next one's going to be hard. Yeah, it definitely is. But then the one after that will probably be the easiest. Unless that's this one. Yeah, honestly, Flutterby, you're good enough that I think you can go up the front, to be honest. Solid banter from you, Gary. Oh, does Hollow Knight not have a lot of clowns? I can't say I'm that familiar with Hollow Knight. I thought it was full of clowns, though. If it's not, that's surprising to me. I expected more clowns. Imprison. Yeah, that's... But not zero. Oh, there's at least one clown in Hollow Knight. Oh, I might need to play it. Right, I'm gonna be honest, Dwebble is like a genuine issue. I can't really hit it with much. Dwebble's another Pokemon I really like. Because I really like hermit crabs. Yeah, no, that's fine. Just never hit yourself. Come on, hit yourself. Oh, don't be that guy. No. No. I'd like to point out that one sand attack lowers your accuracy to something like 85%. So, like, it's not like it's nothing. Does this go nowhere? I mean, it skips the trainer, but... I do really like this gym for its, like, monochromatic feel. But the other reason I like it will be visible really shortly. No. Hit yourself? They can do it. Come on, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Well, 2 in a row would be a lot to hope for. Oh, okay. I take it back. It would not have been a lot to hope for. No, that's so tedious. No. Come on, dingbat. Okay. Oh, there's another Pokemon? Great. Yeah, big issue with Flutterby is that despite being a flying type, because he's also psychic, he doesn't actually resist bug. Which does appear like it's going to be a bit of a problem. No evolution. Yeah, I love this top room. I just love that this is on top of all of that monochromatic stuff. There's just this room that's just full of paint and it's dripping down from the ceiling and everything. It's really nice and aesthetically different. Anyway, I have no intention of being anything even remotely resembling fair to Berg, so... I think it's this building. Oh, thanks. Could have done with that earlier, I can be honest. Thanks, man. Hello? Hello? Okay, well, that's, miserable. Wrong building, sorry guys. I knew it was one of these two. Oh shoot, there's two. This is actually an interesting difference. This guy will pat you down if you go upstairs, but only if you're a male player character. He doesn't pat you down if you're female. There's also nothing up there. Right. Wait, you. Ah, there we go. Give. Okay. Yeah, I love the Eviolite. The Pokemon that it's on has its defense and special defense increased by 1.5 times, but only if that Pokemon can still evolve. This is really, really good for some Pokemon, but it's always an item that's never going to hurt any Pokemon. But this item's so good that some Pokemon prefer to actually not evolve to be used competitively. Not very many of them, granted, but still some of them. Can I buy an ice cream in the middle of the night? Yep, at like 12. That's a normal amount of ice creams to buy at like, you know, the middle of the night, right? There's a shop here that sells ice cream. Is it good? Runs away. Okay. I'd like to buy more super potions. I'd also like to buy 10 potions, because it kind of hurts never having potions on me. And sure, I'll buy 10 Great Balls. I think Berg opens with a Swadloon and then goes into a Dwebble? No, that's what he did in the other game. Oh shoot, I actually don't know his team for this game. I think he opens with a Dwebble in challenge mode. I feel the need to check. In the anime, Berg was voiced by a guy called Billy Bob Thompson. Sure. Yeah, he leads with his Dwebble. Okay, that's inconvenient for me. But at the same time, once I've taken out his Dwebble, the guy has absolutely nothing. Dingbat, I'll let you lead. Actually, no. I'll let Video P lead. This is not really going to be a good opportunity to bring her out later in the battle. Well, there is. I didn't save. Well, if I lose half my money. Whoops. I mean, okay. I will not lose this fight. I will be very concerned if I lose this fight. Oh, Rock Blast? I might lose this fight. Okay, and now I just need to keep healing until it hits itself. That's a legitimate strategy. I mean, this is the hardest part of the fight for me. Hit yourself again, please. Would have been really great if you did. No, I need to just go for it. I need it to hit itself, but I think Confusion's probably gonna... Confusion would have worn off though if I just tried to heal stall it. That strat was no longer a thing that was gonna work. I'm gonna get swept by a goddamn crab. Hyperberg, come on, man. Could have at least given me a hope in hell. The flex of taking me out with Struggle Bug. Right, let's all just pretend that never happened. Because that was immensely embarrassing. Alright, time for our first attempt against Berg. I can't believe the bug type gem is the one that gave me the most trouble thus far. Because I did the poison type gem first try and I almost did the normal type gem first try. I'm supposed to have an advantage here. Yeah, it's immediately going for the rock polish. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how much damage that's really going to do now. I don't know if Video P is now more capable of living. Each turn. Well, if he only hits 3 times, she is. You know, Flutterby, I brought you for a reason. Rock Blast only has 90% accuracy, by the way. Just keep that in mind with the fact that he's hit literally every single one. Like, 90% sounds good, but if I was using Rock Blast, I'd be missing it left, right and centre. I think I've seen enough about what bug-type Pokemon are made of, thank you. Of course it did. Only hit twice? So it does 8 every time, so I can live 3, but I might as well just Super Potion. Just miss! Oh, come on, man! At least pretend you're playing by the same rules I am. Why is this so difficult? Just stop hitting 500 times every turn. Hit yourself? Give me some reprieve? Okay. Struggle bug. Okay, it must be out. It hit every single one of its 90% accurate moves, really. The issue is that Struggle Bug lowers special attack, so like, I can't actually switch into video pitch. Please, Berg. Berg, this has gone on for long enough. Okay, should only use one healing item per Pokemon, so I may as well use Potion now. I came in here expecting weakness, and Berg showed me that that was a foolish way to think. I've learned my lesson. No opponent will be taken lightly from now on. Good level then, though. So Berg's a bit different. He actually, in challenge mode, instead of just adding a new Pokemon, he swaps one of the ones he uses in normal mode out for 2 different ones. That's why he now leads with Dwebble, whereas it's normally his middle Pokemon. And if it was his middle Pokemon, it would have been really easy to set up to take it out. Headbutt, what's that gonna do? Oh, way too much. Oh, I didn't even take it out. Great. Any chance you're not gonna do that? Any chance it doesn't have Sword Stance? Well, if it does, I didn't use it. I just sacked Video P there instead of trying to save her, because if it had used Sword Stance, that would have been it done. So I just had to go straight for the attack. No, don't... Berg! That was not cool. Well, anyway, that's the fight one right there. His Shellnet's not going to take me out. Swift? Is that just a flex on me for how often you kept missing? You can't learn Swift. Curse all you like. First try! Technically it might be advantageous to not evolve Dingbat, because he now won't get the boost from the Eviolite, but that's exactly why I went and got the Eviolite when I did. It's because I felt like that would be his last chance as a Golbat. I'm surprised he's still evolved even after fainting. No, you can't learn Swift. I think only one of the team members I have planned can actually learn that, but it's... What did you just say? Seemed a bit personal there, Berg. You're like, Strugglebug's terrible? Yeah, nothing of value was lost. So I used like 7 super potions in that fight, great. I mean, the amulet coin's really tempting to equip, but I don't think I really need the money. And if I ever do need the money, I can just, like, kind of grind for the money, but I'd be very concerned if I ended up actually needing money. That fight went terribly. Like, I did not have enough faith in Berg's abilities at all. Anyway, that is going to be where I call this stream. Took longer than I thought it would to take Berg out, but that's because I spent so long cycling back and forth, and then I spent so long actually just losing to him like a moron. I think I made quite good progress today. I made much more progress than I expected. I thought this was going to take forever, this playthrough, but I really don't think it'll take that long, which is quite nice. I'll be returning to it next Saturday. I'm really tempted to just do more of it on Wednesday, but I won't. I shouldn't, but I could. Yeah, so I'll be back with more of this on Saturday, definitely. Yeah, I won't do it this Wednesday, either way, even if I want to. But yes, thank you for showing up. Thank you for viewing my stream. And I hope to see you in the future. Bye.